Mm. Hi, Face. Thanks for, congratulations on being first. Thank you for collecting your ticket, and thank you for telling me to take care. Let's see. Oh, you had a soccer game. Sounds fun, Fish. Have a nice time. Turn that down, actually. Hi, Prince. Hi, Riley. You're actually second, Riley. The blurb doesn't count, nor does the stream elements. So it's only fish so far. So you're actually second. Welcome in. I'm just doing my self-promotion thing, and then we'll start. Let me see. Go ahead and go over to self-promo. What? Sorry, just also checking a couple of things before getting started. Okay, cool, good. Let me just go ahead and go over into the self-promo. Okay. And we're... Okay, yes, I think I have finished promoting myself. Also, thank you for the first time chat, Prince. Salutations, hola, konnichiwa, and hello, and welcome to the dark side of Rainbow's End, the dynamic talk show where the real horror is the stories and memories we share together. And I'm Niji, your host, visual novel waifu, and underbride. I hope that everyone's having a good Woden's Day. You certainly should be, since it is the beginning of Spooktober. A beautiful, wonderful month, and a wondrous day to celebrate reining in the spooks, the scaries, the skeletons, the goblins. And in addition, it is also Balloons Around the World Day. Oh, thank you, Riley. You're so sweet. I appreciate the glumps. Let's see. Balloons Around the World Day is a day to spread joy with balloons. But, well, competing with Spooky Day, I don't know. Maybe a good day to watch Stephen King's It. I've never actually seen it. It's also Massage Day, which is, nice for those that like a good, nice massage. I like to give massages. I don't really like to get them because I'm ticklish. Let's see. It's also Coffee Day, which I'm not a huge fan of coffee myself, but there's a couple kinds of coffee I like. I'm much more of like a milk tea kind of person. It is a lot of days today. That's partly because my calendar is pretty exhaustive. Aside from like secular and like super regional holidays, I like to celebrate lots of things. It's also the beginning of Kink Month. So, nice month to like to self-explore some kinks and stuff. Um, and lean into and enjoy some of your favorite kinks. And it is also Arts and Humanities Month. Day to celebrate the creative subjects of schooling. I'm a big fan of art and creativity myself, so kind of getting overpowered by Spooky Month, but I do also quite like myself some arts and humanities. And with that, let's see. Also, while you're here, before I forget, I'll go ahead and acknowledge my offline follows already. So, thank you, Riley, for the follow. You're my sweetheart now. And also, I'll explain that to you in a second. So, also, Celestial Kitten, thank you for the follow. You're my sweetheart now. So, allow me to explain. As a visual novel waifu, I have a relationship level with Chatkun each stream. And, when people do things such as follow, that relationship level increases. So, thanks to your offline follow and Celestial Kitten's offline follow, and I'm going to go ahead and also count your first time chat. That takes us from Tomodachi to friend with benefit to bestie to girlfriend. And that puts us at 4 relationship hearts, where 7 is the max relationship level. And if we reach the max relationship level, something special happens. Let's see. So today's theme of the day is spooks. Yeah. And they're in colored hearts. Each one is a different color, and each one is a different relationship level. Our word of the day today is chromophobia, which is the fear of color. Which, for those that may be afraid of color, this is quite a spooky, scary place to be indeed. Although the chromophobia does tend to be more of a category of phobias, and it tends to be that people are afraid of a specific color. Even so, that is also I mean, if you're scared of a specific color, you can probably find that color here. And our question of the day today is, do you have a favorite webcomic? So let me go ahead and put that into the chat. And I'll go ahead and pin it. Okay. And then, hi Galactic, good to see you. I hope you are doing well this spooky season. Let's see. Hold on a second. Wait a second, I just realized that the microphone audio is going like kind of crazy, as though it's also reacting to the music. Oh, hold on. Like how Mettaton dances. Yeah, hold on a second. Give me a second. Is it that it's actually like picking up the audio from my headphones? Why is it? Is it because of... Wait. Hold on a second. Yeah, I think that... What the hell? What is it picking up? What? There's no sound right now. There's no sound. What do you mean? Hmm. The only sound that I can hear when I'm completely quiet is the TV down in my mom's room. But my mic didn't used to pick that up. Is it because by adjusting the sensitivity in VideoTube Mini that I adjusted the sensitivity of my mic in general? That is strange. Hi, Eddie. Good to see you. Let me see. Let me just go ahead and put that on low. Okay, but now it seems like it's too low for you guys to actually hear it. Okay. That seems like it works. Okay. Oh. Well, this avatar, I got this from Rosa, aka Lord Shibi. I got this like a couple of weeks ago. This is my underbride avatar. Let me go ahead and give a shout out. So, Lord Ishibi, aka Rosa the Pen Lord, is the lovely artist that made this. They also are a lovely, adorable streamer. Yes. I got this commissioned for Undertale's 10th anniversary. Um, and beyond that, I think that you know, Undertale has enough of a spooky theme that this works as a spooky PNG as well. Mm. So, the type of still need to finish Undertale? Oh, absolutely. The type of monster that I am is a rainbow phoenix. And also, Um, I also have some toggles for it. So I have this when I'm super happy. And this when it's something's funny and I'm giggling. This one when I'm sad. This one when I'm mad. This one when I'm scared. And I think that's it. I think, yes, that's it. Mm. And yeah, let's see. So our schedule for the day today is that I'm going to be showing off my new Spooktober redeems and stuff, um, including the Underbride here, which we did that, and also I'm going to be showing off some other spooky things, some other spooky additions, such as the new redeems. So the redeems that I have added for Spooktober are the orange ones. I also added a redeem to bring back my like OG Niji PNG. Um, as the Underbride will be my default one through Spooktober. And yes, so I have a few jump scares and stuff. I have some spooky things. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can actually. Okay, so first of all, I have a trick or treat redeem, which that causes me to imagine a candy based on you or a character of your choosing. So, for example, if I were to pick myself, I would make something like a rainbow gusher, I think. And then I also have some spooky sound alerts, such as
What's your favorite idea?
mine is being creative. How do you get the idea? I just tried to think creatively. And let's see, I also have I have I should probably go ahead and turn off the music while I go through these. I have the classic "The Shivers Down Your Spine." Let's see. I have.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
And I have.
Beware, you're in for a scare.
And, you know, you're probably thinking, okay, well, that's all fine and good. What about the jump scares? Well, the cheapest way to jump scare me is over here for 169 points. With. Yeah, that's right. The easiest way to jump scare me here is with Dix. Assuming that my other redeems don't potentially jump scare me. Dix is like the cheapest one that is intended as a jump scare. And then we also have.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
The other jump scares are 666 points because. Thank you. You're not gonna jump scare me super often while I'm playing spooky games. And if you do, it's because you already earned the points. Let's see. Yes. Okay. Good. These seem to be at a reasonable volume. Okay. And so, yes, so with that, the rest of my schedule for the day is that I'm going to be reading some of my friend Miseru's web novel. My friend Miseru is, let me see. My friend Miseru is the one who drew this lovely picture of my character Hikiri. So, this lovely witchy kitty is made by Miseru, and Miseru is also, she does commissions, and she does, she makes a web novel on Webtoon, and, let's see, on top of that, let me see, let me go ahead and see if I can post her Twitter. Give me a second. Let me see. I should have pulled this up ahead of time so that I could do this to like shout her out. Copy. Well, yeah, I know it's probably easier. It's just to just to pull up my Twitch over here and go to my chat and post it like so. And actually, I will in fact go ahead and pin that instead of the question of the day, because I think that Miseru deserves the love and attention. And we'll see if you agree once I start reading her web novel. And aside from my friend Miseru's web novel, we're going to be reading a bit of some of my favorite spooky web comics. And then we're gonna see about checking out some new some new web comics, or some that may have been forgotten by me, because there's a bunch that I have in my subscriptions that I don't remember subscribing to. I don't remember what they are. So I'm going to see if I can remember. Maybe some of them. But we'll probably be doing those relatively in order. So we'll be doing some we'll be checking out Miseru's webcomic first. And after Miseru, we're going to be checking out some of my favorites, because I want to show you guys some of my favorites. So I think, you know, they're some of my favorites for a reason. So I want to share with you guys some of my favorite things. And let's go ahead and put the timer for 20 minutes so that I know when an ad is coming. And then I can go ahead and take this Hickety Witch off the screen for now. And then I can go ahead and okay, so as you can see here, we have several webcomics that we're following. Irma is definitely one of my top few favorites. I want to say it's my favorite, but there are contenders, such as Everything is Fine. And these are definitely some of my favorites. Everything is Fine, Irma. Those are probably like the top two contenders. And it's kind of difficult for me to pick one over the other, because on the one hand, I think that Irma is so like sweet and wholesome and adorable, and you know, it is like exactly the kind of like wholesome spooks that I've always loved. And on the other hand, Everything is Fine is like such a fucking unique and creative and like suspenseful, mysterious, absolutely amazing masterpiece. And it's very difficult for me to say which one I love more. There's also some other really amazing webcomics I love, such as Dragon Mom, which is also fucking absolutely adorable. And you know, there's some really good ones that I haven't yet. Like, I really want to read Magical Mom, because that sounds like that's gonna be my fucking shit. Duolingo Unleashed is better than you might expect. I'm probably gonna love the fuck out of Skullgirls. I really want to read Warrior Unicorn Princess because it's an Irma reference. And I don't mean like it has an Irma reference, and I mean like Warrior Unicorn Princess is canonically Irma's favorite story. Anyway, back up to Miseru's Forbidden Nights. Known on here as Misel Chris. Right. So, Forbidden Nights. Let's go ahead and read the description of this story. After their deaths, protagonists of Victorian novels woke up in a timeline where their disaster had not occurred. Along with a mysterious strange fruit, take advantage of this chance of fate or find out the truth. A new tale begins. So, if the idea of like protagonists of Victorian novels rings a bell in your head and makes you think about Limbus Company, my friend is a fan of Limbus Company, but she started making this before Limbus Company existed. She started making this before Project Moon made Lobotomy Corporation, in fact. So this is something that is very, like, it's one of those things where she, like, basically, like, thought of and made this idea, and then, like, a similar idea came out and became, like, wildly popular, and it was like, wow, holy shit, that's, like, I fucking vibe with this. So, you know, Misel's story does have, like, a lot of, like, similarity to Limbus, but, you know, it's not like it's based on Limbus or, like, necessarily even inspired by Limbus, but it's, like, inspired by the same things that inspired Limbus. So, you know, both classic literature things. What do you mean Dark Christmas? The fuck? What do you mean? What? How are you in here with Christmas? Get out of here, Christmas. It's not Christmas time yet. Fuck off. So, let me say, like, I have not yet read Misaru's web novel because I've been waiting, but I do know a little bit about it because, she's told me a little bit about it. She's told me a little bit about, like, I know, like, some of the designs of some of the characters. I know some little bits here and there. So, I'm not going into it 100% blind, but I don't really know what happens. I don't really know. I just know, like, some of the characters that are in it, basically, and almost nothing else. So, I'm not sure how much of this exactly we're gonna read, but I can tell you that we're going to read a good, like, I'm going to read at least a full, like, chapter of it. And so this is a web novel, not exactly a web comic, but there are still pretty pictures. It's just that it's not, like, fully, like, comic styled. It's just that there's, like, some pictures. So, first off, here's this cover art, this beautiful, lovely cover art. Look at this twink. Behold the twink sanity. Okay. So, you know, the cover is technically, like, its own thing. I'm not counting that as reading a chapter. Like, I'm also not, like, limiting myself to a chapter. We might very well end up reading, like, several So we shall see. Is there a way? Actually, is there a way that I can? Yeah, let me go ahead and full screen this. Okay. Warning. This work features mature content that may be triggering. Viewer discretion is advised. Just so you know, my lovely viewers. You know what? Since I happen to have a thing for that. Oh my god. Never mind. Not working. I need to Never mind. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Interesting. There's some pretty looking characters here. Forbidden Island. Edward Prendick. Okay. Very interesting. Jean Montgomery. Adam Moreau. Okay. So Edward Prendick is this one with the yellow star eyes. Jean Montgomery. Okay, Jean Montgomery's the one with red eyes, so this one. And Adam Moreau is this one with the purple eyes. Adorable twinks, first of all. Also, so I thought this one was handling a whip, but I now realize it's a tail. It's a tail that he's holding. It's like a demon tail. Okay, cool. Prologue. Year 1896. Night. Edward Prendick's will. Hope. I had ended my memoir of that traumatic event on Dr. Moreau's island with the hope that I can eventually recover mentally, even slightly, from the delusion of beasts surrounding me, dead eyes looking over me, and from the constant dread of something watching me, preying on me. I felt it whenever I noticed I was alone. The first few years in the countryside were peaceful as the buzz around my miraculous reappearance died down, and I had been left at my own devices yet again. My family would sometime visit me, particularly Charles, my nephew and heir. His company was one of the few I can tolerate. At this point, I still continued my interest in space and chemistry. For the next couple of years, I needed prescribed medicine to keep my stress and anxiety in check. I do not wish for them to send me to an asylum like a madman. I wasn't one, and I swear no matter what they say. I stopped having interest at all these last few years, haunted by my own mind. I cannot even sleep without getting nightmares. Survivor guilt, as the learned friend of Moreau diagnosed me, was the main cause of it. My friend also told me about other possible diagnoses. It was enough to send someone to an asylum, but for my sake, and since I have yet to harm anything, my friend did not, and I am truly grateful for it. Edward Prendick's POV. Prologue, year 1896 night. Edward Prendick's will. Why was I always the one who was lucky enough to survive, or is it the opposite? Was I the harbinger of bad luck for whoever met me? Lady Vane sunken, my two companions on the dinghy drowned. Ipecacuana sunken, Moreau and Montgomery Was it all my fault? After all, aside from my wealth, average, and talent, looks, charm, and anything a rich kid you can find anywhere, how did I survive while the more experienced and talented did not? Excuse me, I ranted a bit too much. I suppose I am average at writing as well. My learned friend, please do not feel like this is your fault. You are not to blame for any of it. Moreau's depravity over his obsessions was not your fault, and in turn, my decision now is also not yours. I was simply too weak and too scared. I hope that if you, my friend, are the person reading this, then I want to ask of you as my friend, as my final request, as your friend, written on a separate piece of paper. If you are not, then I'm sorry to ask of you, but please give these to one Professor Abraham Van Helsing. I hope some of the money enclosed is enough to entice you to do so. Thank you for all you have done. I hope you can continue on helping others and live your life as you have. Sorry for the trouble. Goodbye. Edward Prendick. Edward Prendick's POV. Prologue. For Professor Abraham Van Helsing's eyes only. My friend, as you know, I have written everything I experienced and felt in my memoir titled The Island of Dr. Moreau. I am not sure I've told you, but Charles, as my heir, will receive all of my possessions, including that memoir. Whatever he chose to do with it is of no concern to me, but I have yet to tell him about everything. So I ask you to explain to him why I felt what I have written before he decides. This is pathetic, but I simply don't want him to hate me for my feelings. Payment for this should already be sent to you. If you do not want it, then think of it as a parting gift from me. That is all. Thank you. Edward Prendick's POV. Edward Prendick, a survivor of the Lady Vane ship sinking, and the only witness left to Dr. Moreau's gruesome research on Noble's Isle. His nephew succeeded him and published his memoir. Thank you for reading. Story and Art by Miseru, based on The Island of Dr. Moreau by H.G. Wells. Please read the original work for their sake. Story feedbacks are appreciated. The whole novel was just Prendick Wump, I swear. If anyone has any feedback or opinion to give, feel free to comment down below. Also, I forgot to see what Miserio had to say at the end of the cover. Welcome, I hope you enjoy your stay. Buckle up, because this might be a long ride. Nice. Let's see. Let me just check and see how we're doing. Yeah, I should have enough time to read one more of Mysterious. Forbidden Nights. Chapter 1, question mark. Those were the last memories I had before I had done the deed. When I felt my eyes open, I felt weak and nauseous, but very much alive, if you can call it that. I felt like crying and laughing, all of my life wasted, and I can't even end it properly. I tried to focus on my vision, but it was too dark to make out anything. Huffing out, I resolved all my strength to sit up to try and finish the deed. I thought that I was sleeping on my bed. Nothing wrong with wanting to be comfortable in my last moments, right? But I definitely was not expecting it to be a hammock and fell flat on my face from the sudden imbalance. Ah, fucking hell, I cried out loud from the pain, rubbing my face to try and ease it. Living alone in the countryside did do wonders for my manners and vocabulary. It took me a while to even write those letters to sound official. Suddenly, I hear footsteps, running steps, probably from my loud screaming. But wait, I live alone. Thieves basically don't exist in this place, and I was so paranoid that I only gave my spare to a handful of people, none of which had any reason to be here in this hour. Ugh, why the heck is it so dark in here? I grunted. Not only was it so dark, I tried to lift myself up to no avail. My body felt absolutely languid. It refuses to hold my weight up much more than a crouch. Chapter 1. Hello, Prendick. What was that? You okay? The voice that called out to me was not of my learned friend, I can tell. Even muffled through walls and doors, this voice had an odd feeling of distant familiarity to it. I then can hear the sounds of many locks being opened, and soon light enters the pitch-black room from the open door. In the middle was the silhouette of a man. The sudden brightness made my eyes squint. Why the heck is it so dark in here? The figure approached me, checking my body all over for injuries, while covering the bright gaslight from outside. Finally, I can see who it was in front of me. It can't be, I muttered out in shock. In front of me was Montgomery, the man who had been my savior, rescuing me oh so many times over my stay on the island, helping me accommodate the best he can for the few months they were together. The man I had to abandon the whims of the open sea. He was in front of me, so close to me. His cold and slightly damp hands cupping my red-hot cheeks to see my red nose from my embarrassing fall. Just a second, let me see. Let me just check on... Yeah, I think I can read one more. I heard you scream profanity all the way from the lab, man. I thought you injured yourself, Montgomery slightly chuckled, probably from being right in his guess. He cleared out his throat and helped me stand up to sit on one of the chairs. He explained, your body is still recovering, so I have you take some sleep medicine too, so try not to move so much. Montgomery? I can only stutter in disbelief, now that I can see better. I was undoubtedly in the room that had become mine in the enclosure during my stay. He looked at me with a confused look. No, I'm actually Moreau. Hear how bored I sound, he replied sarcastically, making his voice sound flat, like how Moreau does. I chuckled slightly, and he continued, of course it's me. You know any other men on this island that don't sound like they're dead? Am I dreaming? As if to answer my question, Montgomery puts on some kind of plaster on my nose, with no warning, and of course, the result is obvious. I gently said, ow, fuck. Ooh. Dr. Jean Montgomery, the man who saved Prendick on a whim and led him to live temporarily on Noble's Isle. He is the begrudging assistant of Dr. Moreau, who often drinks. Okay. So, before we continue, it is time for an ad break. So, um, yeah, I'm afraid that if I keep going, then I will hit the ad break without being able to warn everyone. So I'll tell you what. We will take an ad break. We'll go ahead and take a quick ad break. And when we get back, we will finish at least this chapter. And so everybody grab a snack and a drink, stretch, hydrate, go potty, do what you need to do to take care of yourselves, and we'll be right back with more Forbidden Nights after these messages. And in the meantime, I do imagine that for the most part, you guys aren't stuck in the ads. Because, you know, as it turns out, the ads people don't tend to get caught on the ads on my channel for some reason, which is great. That is, not really a problem on my end because the ads pay fucking pennies in the first place, so I don't give a fuck. And second of all, even if, like, the ads would have to pay, like, more than just fucking pennies for it to be at all worth inconveniencing my community like that. Like, I would rather you guys just not get ads. So, if you're just managing to not get an ad, good job. I'm glad. I'm so happy and proud of that. Let's see. And you know, just in case, I still like to take an actual break during the ad breaks because I don't. If people do get the ads, then I would rather them be, I would rather reduce how inconvenienced they are by the ads as much as I possibly can. Um, so while we're in an ad break, um, does anybody have any like special Spooktober traditions? Um, Personally, I tend to enjoy um, like watching spooky things with friends, various spooky things from actual horror movies like Jordan Peele movies to like some of my favorite little like wholesome Halloween things. Today, I watched Scary Godmother's Halloween Spooktacular with my girlfriend, and I also watched Scary Godmother Revenge of Jimmy, and we also watched Scooby Doo and the Reluctant Werewolf. So I've already kicked off my Spooktober in style, personally. Um, and I fucking love doing stuff like that in Spooktober. I love watching all kinds of spooky things. So, um, that's my kind of stuff. I fucking love those kinds of things. Um, that said, welcome back from the ads, everyone. Um, Let me go ahead and put another alarm to remind me to take a break. And with that, we'll go ahead and continue reading this chapter of Forbidden Nights. Let me see. Look at this softie. Okay. Chapter 1. Year 1887. Early morning. Noble's Isle enclosure. Prendick's room. No, unfortunately, since you don't feel pain in dreams. Also, what a potty mouth you have all of a sudden. I suppose being tired can bring the beast out of anyone, huh? Montgomery was joking, but his words bring back bad memories of that day, his so-called bank holiday, which ended with him losing his life in my arms. The one who let him go was... You've made a beast of yourself. To the beasts you may go. No, it was my fault. If I'd stopped him, if I'd done more to convince him. Stop thinking about that. He threatened to shoot you. He was drunk. I did nothing to ease him. Ling, he said, was the only thing that had ever really cared for him. I cared for you. Do I not matter? Chapter 1. Year 1887, early morning. Noble Isles enclosure, Prendick's room. Oh, hello, what's all this? Are you still scared of that boggle you saw? I told you it's nothing. When I realized what I was doing, I was hugging Montgomery's chest tightly, and he pat my shoulder a couple of times, in hope that was enough to comfort me. Victorian etiquette doesn't allow for anything more between two men. I don't know. I don't care anymore. If this is a dream or not, please don't go. I grumbled towards his chest. I felt like crying, and I can smell Montgomery's sweet, fruity scent. I felt awful. Such a nice scent. Sorry, Prendick. I have to go back. Moreau is just letting me go to deal with you. Don't take it the wrong way, he said with a sad expression. Don't make that kind of face. It's my fault that he's sad. Oh, yeah, he said with a sad expression. Don't make that kind of face. It's my fault that he said. You'll be fine if you stay in the enclosure. Also, me and Moreau are just a door away, alright? With that, I begrudgingly let him go, and he patted me on the head. I was crying, so he did it to console me. It felt nice. I had never felt so at peace in so long. I don't want it to end. But soon he bid his good night to me, and left through the door again, making sure it was locked again. I scoffed slightly at that, remembering how I first came across that Puma woman in the first place. Year 1887, early morning, Noble's Isles enclosure, Prendick's room. Now that I'm alone, I started thinking as my body finally calmed down and tried to get me to sleep again. Did I travel through time or something? I thought from Montgomery's words. From Montgomery's words, I can tell that this is from that time I was chased by the leopard man, and Montgomery, denying my experience, drugged me to sleep. Montgomery, he came just now because he was worried for me. Those thoughts made me feel warm and fuzzy on the inside. I'll embrace any positive feelings I can get, even if it was forbidden. But truly, what is the law of England, where only the law of man exists? Here in Noble's Isle, and it certainly was not made for any of the true men living here. I can do what I always wanted then. With a soft laugh, I felt myself being drifted into sleep, and though I cannot recall, I felt like I had a good dream. A very good dream. Aw. Oh, that's cute. Prendick Montgomery. Thank you for reading. Story and art by Misaru, based on The Island of Dr. Moreau by H.G. Wells. Please read the original work for their sake. Fan art by Takonyanbi. Oh. Oh man, you're so cute, Prendick. Adorable. Montgomery, confused. Prendick, confused but happy. Moreau, I don't care. Love them. Okay, well, I am already pretty hooked by how gay this is. Um, this is already quite gay, I must say. Um, like, listen, I knew that my friend Misaru liked them fruity. I wasn't sure how subtle the fucking yaoi was going to be, but like it's just getting started and it's not subtle. Like oh my fucking god, like I don't know about Montgomery, but Prendick is definitely fruity. Like that man, definitely gay. So I am already very excited and quite enjoying this. I'm debating. I'm debating if I read more right now or just try and do like another another stream at some point reading this, because I could read like one or two more chapters now, but on the other hand, if I save it, then I'm saving more for later. Not that I'm like gonna run out or anything, because I'm not going to like I'm not gonna read this whole thing in like one or two streams. I am far too slow at reading for that. It said debating, very much debating. I won't read more for right now. Um, simply because I will keep this as a variety. But once again, Forbidden Nights is by my friend Miseru. I'm taking this fucking Christmas music off. Once again, Miseru is the one that made this lovely art of my character Hikari as a witch. And also, once again, oh, hi again, Riley. And once again, my friend Misaru is also their Twitter is pinned. They don't have a Twitch. They're not a streamer. They're just an artist. But they're a wonderful artist. I had to do some shopping, but the coolest guy on earth is back. Awesome. You missed my friend Misaru's web novel, which was very gay. Like it's like we got like we were in chapter 1 and it's already very gay. So I'm very excited. Um, this art was made by my friend Misaru. She drew this art of my character Hikiri as a witch, and it looks absolutely beautiful. Um, and furthermore, um, femboy on femboy gay apps. Yes. Hold on. Like, let me go back and show you. Like, look at these. Look at these fucking twinks. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the art on it is beautiful, and my friend Misaru is a wonderful artist, and she wrote this web novel. It's still ongoing, and it's a story about like Victorian characters, um, like Victorian novel characters. So these characters are from the island of Dr. Moreau. This is Edward Prendick, who he was the one that was being very gay to John Montgomery, and then Adam Moreau, Dr. Moreau, and these characters are from the island of Dr. Moreau. Um, so basically, so far what's happening is that after the events of the island of Dr. Moreau, Edward Prendick, this one, um, has the opportunity to be um like he dies. He dies at the end of like after like the events of the story of the island of Dr. Moreau. He fucking like he commits suicide because he can't handle like the survivor's guilt and stuff. Except that um after he kills himself, he has now awakened alive and seemingly in the past where um he has a chance to do things over again. And um so basically now that he has another chance, he wants to try and save Montgomery, it seems. And more specifically, it seems that now that he has a second chance, he's just like, well, fuck it all. If I have a second chance, then maybe I should just like be as gay as I want. So he's being very gay. Um. So yeah, this is like, if not femboy on femboy, this is at the very minimum twink on twink. Like, look at these fucking twinks. And also, if I may also, yeah. So this is Edward. And this was the cover art for like the series. This is just the first cover art. Look at that fucking twink as well. And so we just read this one, where we have this art again, this art again. So chapter 1 is already adorable, very gay, very interesting. Look at, oh my god, look at how gay he's like. Dr. John Montgomery. Actually, I'm not sure if that's Jean or Jean. It might just be Jean. I might be like Frenchifying it too much. Anyway, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so far what I'm getting from this is cool art, twink, cool art, death, more twink femboys, death, and more twink femboys. Yeah, basically, that seems like the general gist of Miseru's art style. So yes, this is their webcomic Forbidden Nights. I can actually go ahead and put Forbidden Nights in, link that in the chat as well for those of you that are interested in checking it out. And you can always also follow the link through her Twitter, which is also linked and pinned. So if you go to her Twitter, you can find a link to the webcomic, and you can also see more of her art. She also does commissions, so if you like her art style enough that you would be interested in commissioning her, I would totally recommend checking her out. She's really awesome, and honestly, also she's just a cool person too. It's been really nice getting to know her because, she is such a huge nerd, and I love that. And she's also like she hyper fixates on like specific characters and stuff, and things like that. And I should say that I fucking love hyperfixation. I love people who hyperfixate. Like that is one of my, to me, hyperfixation is passion, and I fucking love it. I love people telling me about their hyperfixations. It's inspiring. It's adorable. It's fun. I love it. So yeah, I wanted to read a little bit of Miseru's web novel first, and furthermore, I also, now that I've read a bit of that, I may read some more of it another time, but I wanted to give it a little check, and I'm interested. I'm pretty hooked by how gay it seems already, and also not to mention it's mysterious. The art is cute, so I'm interested in more. That said, I may check it out, some more of it at another time, but I also want to show everyone now one of my absolute favorite webcomics. One of my top 3 easily. And the only reason that it's not the undisputed number 1 is because I have at least one more that's that fucking good.
You're my submissive now.
Oh my goodness. Hey, Alex, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I have a thing in my script for this. Thank you for subbing. It makes me so happy when you sub to me. I'm a Switch, so feel free to dom me too. And for subbing, you're now a VIC, a very important cutie. And thanks for collecting your ticket as well. And also, as a visual novel waifu, I have a relationship level with Chat Kun each stream, and you just increase that level from girlfriend to waifu. Let's see, sorry, let me just, there we go. That puts us at, let's see, you sub last month before September ended because discount. Oh, cool. Awesome. Mm. Let's see. So that puts us at 5 hearts, where 7 is the max relationship level. And if we reach that, something special happens. Oh yeah, you know what? I did actually. I think I saw that you. I think I saw on something that you subscribed, and I was just like a little bit like confused. It was like, wait, did he subscribe off stream? But yeah, I'm glad it lets you like give me the like notification to poke me with it. Be like, yeah, I did that. That's good. Let's see. Um, and then let's see. Okay, so yes, I did. Yeah, that makes sense. Now that you say that, it was because like September was still on. That makes a lot of sense. Um, so is that weird? I mean, it's kind of weird to sub off stream, but it makes sense why you did it, because that way you have the discount. So yeah, that's not weird. Okay, so wait, hold on a second before I do that. So we just read some of my friend Misteru's web novel, and now we're going to read a little bit of another one of my spooky webcomics called Everything is Fine. So let me just read the description of this series to you. Sam and Maggie are a normal couple, in a normal house, in a normal neighborhood. There is nothing strange about their heads, their neighbors, or their sweet little dog. Everything is fine. So, yeah, I'm going to now read Everything is Fine for you guys. This episode 1 is called The New Forever. Look at that nice little normal house. Nice. Why the fuck does he wake at like 3? He's waking, what? Why is he waking up at 3? You mean 2:60? That's not how time works. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, what a gorgeous day. Is that bacon I smell? The sun is shining. The birds are singing. And today, like every day, everything is fine. Part 1: The New Forever. Morning, Maggie. Is that breakfast bacon I smell? Maggie. Is it burning, hun? Oh no. Sorry, Sammy. I was daydreaming again. No worries, honey. Give it to Winston. He loves it extra crispy. Oh, I think it's too far gone now, even for a dog's refined taste. Honey, I love you. Why? Because I burned your breakfast? No, because you made it in the first place. You're so sweet to me, and I don't deserve you. Aw, you're the sweet one. I guess it's cereal today. Big day ahead? You might say that. Johnson has me reviewing last year's accounts again. Seriously? I thought you were going to tell him off. I know. But I've got to play the game if I want this promotion. Hmm? What's that? I just. Is playing the game really the best way? Honey, I. Like, you can play roulette as much as you want, but in the end, who owns the casino? Hun, you know I'm not a gambler, silly Billy. Never even played the lottery. Haha, yeah, I know. What a lovely day. I'm off. Wait, don't forget your lunch. Mwah. Thanks, sweetie. Have an awesome day. Sam, yeah, hun? We need to forget. You know as well as I do. But that's enough. See ya. Time to feed Winston. Winston! Is this the first chapter? Yep, it sure is. Winston? Come get your breakfast, boy. Sigh. Must not be hungry. What a surprise. Whoops. Yuck. Winston, come clean this up. Winston. Zzz. Come here, lazy boy. I see. By Mike Burchell. Edited by H.B. Klein. Thanks for reading. For more nightmares. Oh. Let's see. What the fuck? Bro, that was so good. Which one is that? That is Everything is Fine. This is absolutely just one of my absolute favorite webcomics ever. I'll link it in chat once I've read a few chapters of it. We'll read a few chapters of this.
I'm naked.
Ooh.
I'm naked. I'm bare ass naked.
Nice. Happy to hear you're naked. Let's see. Episode 2. Swings and Roundabouts. Bzzt. Bzzt. Hey, Sammy Wham. Not bad, thanks. I'm just at the park. No, I just like it here. Oh, okay, you're right. I'm sorry. I love you too. Buy goods, food. Huh. That one tuna's like in Japanese for some reason. Huh? Hey, what's that? Ah! Oh, hey, Charlie. You spooked me there. Sorry. What's that? Oh, this? It's just tuna. Full of fishy goodness. Haha. Tuna. Looks like. Yep, tasty tuna. Anyway, how are you, Charlie? Haven't seen you around the neighborhood lately. You doing okay? Okay. I mean, I have to go. Have a nice day. Well, hey there, neighbor. Oh, hi, Bob. Hi, Linda. How are you two? Oh, keep on keeping on. How about you two? Haha, the same pretty much. I know how that goes. Got some groceries there? Yep, just been to the store. Mm. Alex, you're such a good pet. Thank you for being such a good subby pet. Oh, nice. Is that buy goods 5 down on 13th? Yep, it's the closest after all. Sure is. Haha, sure is. Hey, are you and Sam free tomorrow? Bob and I are having a little dinner party. Oh, really? Sure, we'd love to come. Should we bring anything? Nope, just a healthy appetite. Oh gosh, a healthy appetite. Linda, you're killing me. Oh geez, Bob, I'm not killing you. It was just a joke. I know. I'm just goofing. So, yeah, I guess I'll see you guys. Screech. Oh, hey, Charlie. Hey. Oh, wow, I just saw Charlie at the store. No kidding. Hey, Charlie, Maggie says she just saw you at the store. Yep. Hey, Charlie, would you like to come over for dinner tomorrow? We'd love to have you. Oh, that was her. Wrong voice, but oh well. No thanks. What was that? No thanks. Aw, really? Why? What are you doing? Just, my trains. Oh, don't be silly. You're gonna play with your trains in your basement all night? I'm sorry, Oh no, mister, you're not getting away that easy. Are your trains really more important than the little neighborly bonding? Or is there something else you're doing in that basement? Hmm? Okay. Woohoo! It's gonna be a full house, Linda. It's gonna be a crazy one. Oh, that Charlie. What a hoot. For more neighborly bonding, alright. Episode 3. Episode 3 is called Mom Spaghetti. Darling, I'm home. Hello, honey. How was your day? Just swell, thanks. And even better, now I'm with my love once more. How was yours? Fine, thanks. Dinner will be ready in 5. Perfect. I'm starving. Now where's my good boy? Winston? Boy? Winston seems off. And he hasn't touched his food. Maybe you should take him to the vet tomorrow. Okay. Awesome. Thanks, sweetie. Ooh, spaghetti. Yummers. Hun, could you please take the trash out before we eat? No problem. Russell, Russell, huh? Ooh. What's that? Who's there? Please. Please help me. I just need some food. Are there any scraps in there? Have they been poisoned? You don't have to say anything. Just leave it like you're putting the trash out. Is everything okay, dear? Yep, just fine. Just thinking about work. Did I tell you what Johnson said? No, what? So he calls me into his office and he's like, "Hello? I'm sorry. That bag smelled like it was poisoned. Can I get some scraps? Is that spaghetti? If you just scrape some into a trash bag and throw it out. Please, I haven't eaten in days. I'm gonna die out here. Nobody will help me." "Darling, I think Winston wants to go out." Are you sure?" "Yeah, he's been quiet these past few days. I think he wants to go out." "Gotta go number 2, boy?" "Come here, lazy boy, I'll carry you out." Here we go. I love you, boy. Oh my god, a dog? And it's not poisoned? I know what this must mean. Thank you so much. Munch, munch. 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 For more recipes, alright, that was the first few episodes of Everything is Fine. Yep. Hmm. Let me see. Yeah, you see, this is like one of my absolute favorites. This thing is like, ooh, it's so good. Go ahead and put that in the chat. I love it because it's like so like creative and mysterious and interesting. And also like the cat heads are adorable too. Next, we're going to read my other favorite webcomic, Irma. Let's first read the description. Irma is like any other normal child. She goes to school, plays with friends, and even spends time with the family. It just so happens that she is the daughter of a ghostly spirit and tends to use her haunting abilities for everyday antics, whether for better or for worse. So, what we're going to do with Irma is I think we're going to go ahead and catch up with Irma because Well, no, I can catch up on Irma. No, I can catch up on Irma Day. So we'll read the first few episodes of Irma. Wait, why is season 4? This has already started for a long time. Yep. So it's on season 4 now. Season 4 is still in the works. They're still releasing it, but there's the first 3 seasons complete. Welcome back, Galactic. You just missed Everything Is Fine, but you're just in time for my other favorite webcomic, Irma. Let's see. Irma number 1. Morning. Good morning, class. Oh, let me go ahead and full screen this. But you showed us the latest one. No, I showed you the first few. I showed you the first few chapters of the first season. So, yeah, we didn't skip ahead. Don't worry. I've already read the first 3 seasons. But I showed you the first 3 chapters of the first season. What do you think of the Husband Hotel Season 2 trailer? You know what? I don't think I actually watched the Season 2 trailer. Damn, I should. I saw the new episode of Hell of a Boss, and I'm really excited for Husband Season 2, and I've got plans to celebrate Husband Hotel's anniversary this year. Oh, I see, my bad. Yeah, let's see. Good morning, class. Good morning, Amy. Hello, Sylvia. Morning, Terry. Good morning, Irma. Kisses across. Equal. I swear that girl is going to kill me eventually. Which one? Long hair, so long it covers her face. Oh god, that one. How the heck did the principal let her in this school? The principal. I love the principal. He's just blind and he's like, yeah, that's cool. Don't worry about your daughter, miss. Everyone is the same in our eyes. He's just like me. Well, it came out today. It looked pretty good. The trailer, not the season. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, then I haven't missed it. I just haven't seen it just yet. I might watch it in a bit. But yeah. So that's Irma's mom, Emiko. She's awesome. How rude. Psst, what's the answer to number 4? Hey, Irma, do you know what a peacock is? Hey, I asked first. Yeah, but ladies are always first. Yeah, but I asked first. Ladies first. Scree. Okay, scree. No fair. Oh, come on. That's cheating. That's how you play jump rope. Movie night. Fucking steals the guy's soul. Irv is just laughing. Everyone else is terrified. A little bit. Say what? Okay, class, please take out something to write with and we can take notes. Hey, Irma, do you have a pencil? Turns head completely around. It'll do. Oh, it's Connor. Flower wilts. And you want sad when he gets a kiss anyway. It's so cute. Hair problems. Hair just grows back. Adorable. Wait, I think I've seen this one. Yes, this is Irma. Right. Yeah, let's see. I've got a few more minutes. I could probably read another one. Don't forget. You forgot your lunch, Irma. Mom just crawls out of the TV to give her lunch. Oh, I mean this episode? Oh, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I might have. I probably have sent you the one where where Emma gives Connor a kiss. Sprinkles, come here. Oh, how are we gonna get her down? We can throw something at her. Don't you even think about it, Terry. What? We're not tall enough to get her down. Just crawling up the fucking wall. That doesn't mean we immediately try to kill her. She'll be fine. She should land on her feet like other cats. Not if you knock her face off. Man, you are so strict. Sprinkles. You guys take the fun out of everything. Let's see. You know what? I want to show you 13 Days of Irmaween. Hold on. I'll show you guys the most recent 13 Days of Irmaween from last year. So, in 13 Days of Irmaween, the creator makes like a bunch of little like sort of crossovers with Irma. So obviously, this is Irma. It was like the Ninja Turtles. So you know she's like her own turtle, and this is her rat friend, her adorable rat friend as Master Splinter, fittingly, and you know kicking the crap out of a mouser. So that's awesome. Um, oh, this is a good one. That's nice. Irma and Connor as like Godzilla versus Mecha Godzilla. Well, that's pretty fucking awesome. I like that a lot. Yeah, I guess the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like, he's Leatherface. I don't know about her. Though, actually, hold on. Wait. Hold on a second. Usually it's like something that says what they are. Maybe not. Hold on. Oh, whatever. I know one of them is Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Obviously, this is good old Nightmare on Elm Street. Let's see. Day 5. Oh, Lilo and Stitch. That's Irma's babysitter. And that's her dog. That's adorable. Ooh. I don't know if these are specific witches or if it's just witches. Oh, but these are Irma's cousins, by the way. Her yokai cousins. Oh, Irma is Shadow the Hedgehog. That's awesome. It's pretty fucking badass too, actually. Irma is Carrie. I see. I get it. I understand. Ooh. Okay. Um. So Irma as Batman, her friend as Huntress, and Big Bertha, I believe that is. Let's see, day 9. Men in Black. Cute. You know, werewolf Irma. That's adorable. I don't know if this is a specific. Oh yeah, no, this is Castlevania. I think because I think she's Alucard. I mean Dracula. I think. I think they're Belmonts. Um, I don't know enough about Castlevania, but pretty sure that's the reference. Ooh. Spooky. I like that one. Well, hold on a second. I don't think that's the end of Irmaween. Oh. Okay, never mind. That was the end of the 13 days of Irmaween. Okay. Well, that was Irma. A bit of it. And ads are starting now, so everybody grab a snack and a drink, stretch, hydrate, do what you need to do to take care of yourselves, potty if you need to, and we'll be right back after these messages. Hold on a second, let me see if yeah, it looks like it's trying to start but on a delay. But I didn't delay it, so it's just It's just taking a second to like load it, I guess. That's fine. There it goes. Okay. Let's see. While that's happening, let me go ahead and yawa. Okay. Let me go ahead and go ahead and put Irma into. Oh, I'm actually. Let me see. I just need to go to like. Oh, yeah. No, I do totally just need to copy this, paste it into the chat. That way you guys can see Irma if you want. Hey, wait a second. I just realized my music is. Heck you. We'll just put it back to the beginning. Go ahead and put the alarm again. And I think I'll go ahead and go ahead and drink some of this protein shake while we're on a break. So as far as like little Spooktober traditions, I also have started celebrating something called Winter Nights, which is a Nordic festival that happens around this time. And one source says that it happens on the 11th and 12th. So that's where I'm celebrating it, because that means that sometimes I can also get like a Friday the 13th and just celebrate them all at once. And yeah, if anyone else has any like spooky little traditions or favorite webcomics that they would like to share, you're more than welcome to. And with that, welcome back from the ad break. Let's see. It is time for another shout out, because I love to shout out my friends. So I'm gonna go ahead and shout out my friend Jake, please, who is currently streaming. He is adorable. He is precious. Currently he's streaming Dead by Daylight, but also he just finished playing Bendy and the Ink Machine, and tomorrow he's going to be playing Bendy and the Dark Revival, as well as watching some theory videos that I personally recommended to him. So I totally recommend checking him out for that. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And also, aside from his content, I've got to say he is just one of the biggest sweethearts I have ever met. Like, he is so absolutely sweet that, like, I know a lot of really sweet people, and somehow I think he's still like the sweetest. Like, it is difficult to name anyone that is quite the degree of a sweetheart that he is. So I totally recommend checking him out for several reasons. Also, he's adorable. That said, now that we have now that I've shown you Irma as well, let's go ahead and go back over to my subscriptions and see what else I have to show you. Let's see. I'm just looking to see if any of my subscriptions jump out at me to show you guys. Because there's definitely some that I'm very, like, sort of, you know, some that I think are cool, some that I could show you. I'm thinking, aside from, like, you know, my, like, favorites, okay. You know what? Let me show you guys Don't Read This. It's a really interesting one. The description says, there is no story to read here. This series contains themes regarding mental health and anxiety that may not be suitable for all readers. Viewer discretion is advised. If you or someone you know is struggling or in crisis, please reach out for help at the crisis text line. Why? Why are you still here? Please leave. Why won't you leave? Why do you find this so interesting? Nothing happens here. This is the finale. You have no reason to stay anymore. So leave. The end. So you were still here. Is it your curiosity? If I give you answers, will you leave? What is your name? I do not have a name, nor a title. I do not wish to be perceived by others. What is this place? It is nothingness. An endless abyss. What are you doing here? Nothing. Why is the answer to everything nothing? Because it is comfortable. The opposite of nothing is existence. I mean, scary. You don't get it, do you? That is alright, because you were just a figment of my imagination. My subconsciousness must have made you up because I have been lonely for a very, very long time. But that is alright. Loneliness suits me. So you may return to the nothingness. You are not going to leave, are you? What about this? Since you were so curious, you can go out and explore. Outside of that door is everything. So, what are you waiting for? Huh? You want me to come with you? No, I can't. That thing, it is out there. Don't worry, it won't be an issue for you. You don't exist, after all. So you are finally leaving, huh? Okay. And that's enough of that. Let's see. Okay. So, I definitely have some, like, some cute ones that I can show you guys. Some good ones, some spooky ones. I'll tell you what. Um, I'll show you a little bit of another, like, spooky one. Webtoon at Midnight. So, Webtoon at Midnight is really cool because it is a collection of original stories penned by r/no sleep's most twisted minds. In other words, they got this from a subreddit where people write scary stories. Once you start, you may never sleep again. The series contains strong themes and graphic depictions of stalking, domestic abuse, and violence, and may not be suitable for all readers. And if you or someone you know is struggling or in crisis, please reach out for help at Crisis Text Line. Okay, so this first story in Webtoons at Midnight, we're not going to read all 4 parts of it, but we'll read the first part. I bought extra time for my dying fiancé. No one can know the price I paid. Webtoon at Midnight. Horror stories. Updated every Sunday night. Borrowed time. I bought extra time for my dying fiancé. No one can know the price I paid. Carmen, I'm afraid we have some bad news. Unfortunately, your condition does not seem to be getting any better. At the rate that it seems to be progressing, you have maybe 4 months left. 5 if you're really lucky. I'm sorry. I'll leave you and Beth for a while. Step, hug, step, creak. Hey Nugget, where's Milo? Quick. Are you guys hungry? Step, step. Meow. Woof, woof. Nom nom. Brush. Stare. How to deal with the death of a loved one. You have maybe 4 months left. 5 if you're really lucky. Wish you could buy time for a dying loved one? Now you can. Click here. Click. What on earth? Tap. 5 out of 5. Would recommend. Worked almost instantly. So happy for this. Now I get to be with my dad for more than 5 years. One-time special. Buy now to receive 1 day of extra time for absolutely no cost. Glance. If only. There's no way this is real. Success! Your free trial has begun and will expire in 24 hours. We hope you will come back soon. Continue. Tap. Turn. God, I'm so tired. I hope Carmen doesn't notice these bags under my eyes. Step, step. I don't want her to worry. Carmen? Carmen? I'm in here. Sorry. I'm coming out. Did you bring me coffee? That's so sweet. What? How? I started feeling better last night, a few hours after you left. The doctors were really surprised. But I told you, I'm stronger than y'all think. This is so wild. I'm so glad you're okay. The nurses keep coming in to check on me every few minutes to make sure I don't pass out or something, which is a bit annoying, but I prefer that to how I used to feel. Clack. I'm just here to do checkup. We just want to make sure you're still doing well. Yeah, I feel great. Good as new. Glad to hear it, Carmen. I do want to warn you, though, that sometimes people start to feel good before they get really sick again. I don't want to put a damper in your celebration. I just want to let you know that it is a real possibility. Hello, Beth. Your free trial will expire after 24 hours. If you wish to add more time, please make a plan and complete a purchase. Thank you, Doc. I'm just grateful for this moment. I was tired of feeling so awful all the time. Finally, I get a normal day with Beth. Hey, don't try to cheat. No, I pulled the Joker. Carmen, you're really bad at this. Hey guys, I have news. Carmen might be coming home soon. Oof, meow. Stretch. Hey Carmen, I'm back. Hey, you're here. What happened? You're feeling sick again? I think I might have jinxed myself yesterday. I feel even worse than I did before. Didn't even know that was possible. Did the doctor say anything? Nothing that he hasn't said before. I'm still supposed to die in 4 months. I guess yesterday was just a fluke. But you were fine yesterday. More than fine. Dr. Kennedy ran all those tests. It's not his fault. I'll be right back. Beth. Dash. Okay. Hey. Subscription plan. 10 years of time, 20 years of time, 30 years of time. Even if it's a scam, if buying miracles will keep her alive, I'd do it. Even if choose your life source. Beth, Dr. Kennedy. You cannot cancel it after purchase. Tremble, tremble. Click. Reconfirmation. Have to subscribe to me. Hello, Beth. Thank you for your purchase. You have been charged $700 for 10 years of time. We hope you enjoy your time with your loved one. Cherish it. Results should be noticeable within 5 minutes of purchase. And that's the first chapter of Webtoons of Midnight. So this story has 4 parts to it. But there's also more stories. So this was the first of 4 parts for this particular story, and then like this webcomic adapts multiple stories at a time. So Webtoon at Midnight is also really good because yeah, it takes like some of the best stories written by artists that just writers that just put their work out there on like Reddit and stuff, just taking some of the best ones from there and drawing those artists' work. So I think first of all, this is like a really cool thing that this artist is doing, to give those people to take those people's like stories and make them into like a webcomic. And also, I honestly think that that's like a solid way to have like quality, because you know, you find a story that's already good, and then you put it onto a medium where more people can appreciate it. Well, okay, so they're not all different episodes. There's so so that one that we just read, that was part 1 of 4. But there's like 5 different stories on here or something. Um well, no, there's more than that now. But that was just chapter 1. But that same story is continued for the next like 3 chapters. And then it goes to the next story, which is um that's 5 chapters. And then the next story is 3 chapters. So there's more to that story that I read. Like, and I've read all of that story and, like, several of these. But, you know, I don't want to, like, read the whole thing and take up too much of stream with it. Because I also want to show you guys a variety. But that's a good one, you know? Like, that's a really good anthology series that I highly recommend. There's some other really cute ones. I'll show you one more of my favorite cute ones, and then I'll go over to like some of the more I'll go over to some that I haven't even like seen yet. With the characters all have different version of the same chapter. I need to read more. Honestly, like webcomics are really good. I don't make enough time to read them as I should, but it's really good. So, you know, this one is also this one's also nice. This is Boo It's Sex. Yeah, it is stream friendly, don't worry. Like it's a little bit sexual, but it's not like there's not like nudity or anything TOS in it. Welcome to your new home, ladies. Woof, this place is a dump. Hey, that's why the rent's so cheap. A little drywall patch and some sandpaper would fix this place right up. And maybe some screws and a mallet. Woo, someone left us a very straightforward shirt. Chug, chug, chug. And all of the bottle caps that it inspired. Whoa, did this used to be a sorority house? It totally was. Let's see, I used to read a lot before, but some of them told me I need to buy chapters or wait them out. It was stupid. I don't know if that's still there. It's gone. Some of them do, but like you can find a lot that like don't really do that. Like Irma doesn't do that. Like, you know, it kind of depends on what you're reading. Like you'll still like get annoyed trying to read some of the things, but some of them you'll be like, some of them are fine, you know. Yeah, get out of here, Christmas music. Let's see. Should we fill that last date for them or just join the sorority? If only this bottle could talk. Ooh, did they leave some for us? Poof. Woo, I never thought I'd want to leave a tequila bottle that bad. This bottle can talk? Denise put the cap back on. Let's see. We'll just read a little bit of this. Are you a genie? A ghost? The tequila fairy? I'm Tara. I live here. But we only have 4 bedrooms. Wait, shut up. Are you guys moving in? Only if you want us to. Christine, we signed a lease. We are gonna have so much fun. What are you guys, juniors? Freshmen? Freshmen? Oh, I am gonna give you guys the best freshman experience ever. Emphasis on men. Oh, fair warning. Apparently I can see through walls. I'm in. So keep that in mind whenever you bring someone home. Let's see. Okay, then I do better searches then. I hated that shit. Yeah. Let's see. Let me go ahead and... Okay. Alright. Now let's see. Actually, let me just go to the Webtoon homepage and see if they, like, pop up any spooky ones yet. If there's, like, a whole Halloween category yet. Because last I checked, there wasn't, but I seem to recall that last year there was a whole one. No, there's not a Halloween category. But I can go over here. Over to horror. That's my fucking goat. Everything is fine at the top. I showed you guys this one already. Don't read this. Yeah, fuck it. Let's check out Funtime Phobia. Scared? Not yet? We'll see about that. Welcome to the circus, where monsters feast on your greatest fears, then send you home. Chip the clown does his very best to frighten Rayleigh, but she is tragically fearless. Surely there's a phobia out there just for her. Acrophobia. Ooh. Acrophobia is a fear of heights. Rayleigh. Girl with no hope. I summon you. To a world of phobias. Join us and face your fears. Poof. It's so bright. And I hear music. Wow. It seems we have a guest. Now the story I've been waiting years for can finally begin. Welcome to the circus. Our little star. Acrophobia, the phobia of heights. That is what I said. Colorophobia. That's the fear of clowns. Fun time phobia. It's so pretty here. But dreams like this don't last long. What do we have here? Another victim to scare. Welcome to the circus, lost one. Now, be afraid, and let fear consume you. Why aren't you scared? You should be screaming, crying, and sobbing. Why aren't you scared of me? Clowns are cute. No, I'm scary. There. Colorophobia, the phobia of clowns. Okay, we'll read one more and then swap up to something else. Cyphobia, I don't actually know that one. Fear of science, maybe? I kind of don't think so. I don't get why you're not scared. You leave me no choice. Now, fear us. Aw. Why aren't you? I don't get how you aren't afraid. Afraid? Fear. This just isn't scary. I'm sorry, I just think you're cool, not scary. Oh. Well, that's really nice of her. No, stop thinking that. Cyphobia, phobia of shadows. Oh, I got it. Okay, cute. You know what? I'm actually gonna go ahead and subscribe to this because it's cute. Oops. Let's see. Let's try Bathroom Ghost. The public bathroom at the mall is haunted, but no one has noticed? Easily distracted but determined to achieve her goals, this ghost girl will have to work hard to give people a good fright. Oh, thanks for collecting your ticket, Yeti. Let's see, okay. The bathroom ghost. The public bathroom at the mall. Hurry up, hurry up. Going down, there it is. Need to go. Will you use the bathroom, Lily? Nah. Don't take too long, the movie is about to start. Okay. Have you seen the pictures Jen posted? No, why? Check out her new hairstyle. Hmm. Wow. It's haunted. Eh. Did she really put in hair extensions that long? Oh my god, long hair is so out of fashion. Shock. Sorry for the wait, girls. I'm now ready to. Ah, you traitors. Jeez. Just kidding, just kidding. You girls, we'd better take selfies later. Sure. There is a ghost woman that no one has seen. Crush. Because that ghost is so easily distracted. Oh, adorable. That she forgets to scare at all. The selfie. Cute. Little bathroom ghost. See you in the next episode. Okay. Cute. Could you send me a list of all the webcomics you read on stream afterwards, or give me any random recommendations that are on for me to check out? Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Let me go ahead and let's see. I think what we'll do. Let's check out one that I'm subscribed to, but don't necessarily remember, so that I can try to remember. Because I have several that I'm like, that I'm subscribed to, but I don't fucking know what it is, you know? Like, things that I'm like, have I seen this? Let's see. Let's see. I do remember still who. So it has a very unique art style. You know what? Let's check out Tales of the Unusual. In dangerous urban legends and dark ancient myths, human instincts and urges take form in unusual ways. Discover strange and thrilling depths in Tales of the Unusual. Often, the thing that we should be most afraid of is ourselves. Okay, let's check out this prologue. I don't subscribe to one. Maybe I should. Yeah. Thanks. I'm mostly lurking, but still here for the most part. Yeah, awesome. That's totally fine. This is meant to be like a pretty solid like lurkable stream where people can kind of like be here and like do other stuff, but then kind of like look over at the webcomics. So, you know, that works. I mean, don't get me wrong, I would like to have people's like full attention, but I don't, you know, I like to also it's also nice to like kind of do things where people don't like have to feel like they're like they need to have their eyes on it the whole time. So yeah, we'll check out this last webcomic, I think, and then we'll probably start winding down. To place a curse on someone, we need a murderous intent stronger than rage and hatred. And a photograph. There is a place which can be reached only in your dreams. A gallery where cursed souls sleep. I came again to kill one of my friends. In the first episode of Tales of the Unusual, the story of the Gallery of the Damned begins. Okay, that was barely anything. So we'll read like this actual episode 1. Gallery of the Damned, episode 1. There are rumors about an urban legend in school. I think it's stupid, so don't waste your time and just study hard at home, alright? Class dismissed. There is a rumor about an urban legend in our school. Long story short, first, stick a photo of a person you want to kill under your pillow, and you will wake up in a dream holding that picture in a frame. If you walk through a fog with the photo, you will get to the Gallery of the Damned. This place won't be entered by just anyone. You have to have a strong murderous intent to unlock the door. If you can open the door, hang the photo on the wall. Then, all the people in the photo are cursed. After waking up from the dream, rip the photo that you used for the curse, and the person in the photo will die. Clump, clump. There is a way to undo the curse, but anyway, I'm not interested because there are other things that really scare me. For example, yo Burger, didn't I tell you that today's the day? The Jungyo Gang. Huh? Hey, Jaeyoon. You're a freaking traitor, you know that. Your friend's in trouble and you were gonna just pass him by. You're more badass than we are. Dude, bring us 50,000 won for ditching your friend. Burger, 60,000 won for being late for the payment. Get it? Okay. So like $50 and $60. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have looked at you. Forget it. The official target for bullies in our class, Jungwoon Choi, aka Burger. We used to hang out sometimes when we were young, but now I'm keeping my distance so I don't get involved in a mess with him. What? You want to get rid of them with a curse? Dude, please. We should beat them, take them on like men. Jaeyoon, I can't do that. Truth is, last night Really? I had a photo in my hand and I saw the gallery through the fog, but I couldn't open the door. That was it. Creepy. Last night I tried it, just like they say. Maybe it appears in your dreams because you think about it so much. You know how dreams are. That's what I thought at first, but you never know until you try it. It's a photo of Jungwoo from the yearbook. Are you serious? Did you really do it? Oh, forget it. Thanks for the burger. Your family's rich, so it doesn't matter. Just give them money at the right time. Oh. Hey, Jaeyoon, what's wrong? No, nothing. Didn't think I'd see you here. Prettiest girl in our class, Yuroseo. Man, that startled me. It's a good thing I came out first. She might have thought that I was friends with that guy. Damn, I really wanted to buy it this time. There's even an online community. "100% real. I thought it was a joke until last night, so I tried it. Then I saw the gallery. Rumor has it that it may be mass hypnotism, but it's still awesome. There is someone that I really want to kill. If I could have opened the door, I would have hung the photo, dang it. Anybody open the door? If the curse is true, who wouldn't try it? Oh! Oh my goodness. Jake! Thank you for the raid. Let's see. Wait, hold on a second. Let me actually say my, proper raid message. A knock at the interdimensional door? Who could that be? Oh my, a crossover cameo. Thank you for the lovely new members of the live studio audience. Grab a snack and a drink if you need to go take care of yourself or go off to do something else. Don't be afraid to exit stage right, but if you're sticking around, grab a seat, make yourself comfy for the show, and tell me, what were you all up to? Let me see. Give me a second. Let me see. Actually, I know what you were up to. You were playing Dead by Daylight with Yeti. Oh. Okay, well, since I gave you a shout out earlier, it's not letting me shout you out again for another 12 minutes. But yeah, welcome in. Sina's here, raid. Yeti. Sina's here, oops. Jake has that green soda power? Yes, I'm out of Jake. Janelle's here. Comes Niji. Hi. Niji, are you? Hi, Jake. I'm doing great. I'm Star Wars lore. What Star Wars lore? Thank you. Shallow, you won. Aw. It's okay. You don't owe me. Yeah. One of the best man alive. Talked about Star Wars. Oh. Yeah, were you guys talking about Star Wars while you played Dead by Daylight? Well, that's cool. I like Star Wars. I've seen 10 Star Wars movies. Yeah, and some Plant vs. Zombies. Nice. I've seen 10 Star Wars movies and a season of Mandalorian, some of Clone Wars. I forgot we played a DVD. I see. I also saw that you watched one of the theories I sent you, and I was planning on going back in the VOD to check that. I don't know how many of them you watched, but I saw that you at least were gonna watch the first one. But I was getting ready for stream, so I decided I'll just watch it. I'll just watch it when I'll watch the VOD. Yeah, I watched one. Okay, yeah, I'll check out the VOD and see it. What's your favorite colored lightsaber? Dark saber? That's fair. See, it was very confusing. It made. Let's see. You were confused by it? Well, maybe I can clarify. Yeah, I like, let's see. Please can you both kill each other in Nietzsche's chat? My favorite is the dark saber. Yeah, the dark saber's cool. I mean, honestly, the dark saber is cool as shit, but I really like purple. I kind of especially like how purple lightsabers exist just because Samuel L. Jackson was like, I want a purple lightsaber. They were just like, all right, canon. It's canon now. What are we talking about? we're talking about Star Wars. Purple is a W choice. Yeah. Well, let's see. You know what? I'll go ahead and snooze that ad. We might end up taking an ad break after all in a bit, and then pushing a little bit more of a stream since we got a raid. Red is the best one. I mean, it's fair, Alex. All the colors are very nice. I mean, yeah. Let me go ahead and almost forgot to ask how is stream. The stream is great. We've been. Oh, the relationship level has another human soul on it. Yes, and as a matter of fact, as a visual novel waifu, I have a relationship level with Chatkin each stream. And for the raid, you've increased it by one more. And that takes us from waifu to beloved. And if we get one more relationship part, we'll reach the max relationship level, and if we get there, something special happens. Sure, I mean, if I had to make an argument, the demon guy with the double lightsaber is really cool. Looks like a devil. Yeah, you Darth Maul. Yeah. One more, and we get all 7 human souls. So, okay. So, for the record, Alex, Darth Maul is he's a species. His species is called Zabrak. Get the fuck out of here, Christmas music. You mean dark Christmas music. Fuck off. Go back to the spookies. So first of all, Darth Maul, his species is called Zabrax. Which, Zabrak, not an X. And so they don't all wear the red makeup with the Sith tattoos, but the red makeup and the Sith tattoos are also really fucking cool, and any species can have the Sith tattoos. So my favorite being Darth Talon. I actually should be careful with looking this up because it's just I could have easily accidentally flashed the stream just then, but Darth Talon is cool as fuck. She's so hot. She's so cool. I love her. And yes, I should have been much more careful with that than I was. Yeah, he's a badass. Yeah. Very exciting. Christmas has to wait for now. Yes. The fuck out of here, Christmas. It's not time yet. Let's see. One more and we get all 7 human souls. Yes. Very exciting. Let's see. Screw Christmas. I mean, I like Christmas. I just don't like Christmas invading my Halloween. I see it looks good. Darth, let me see. Hold on a second. Let's see. Darth Talon, 10 out of 10. Yeah. Chewbacca is best boy, though. I mean, yeah. Chewbacca is great. God, I forget his name, but there was also a Wookiee Sith at one point who was so fucking cool.
Take care.
I hate Christmas. But Yeti, you're a Yeti. What is the special thing that happens when we get to all 7, or is it a surprise? It's kind of a surprise, but it happens often enough that that several people know. But I like to keep it suspenseful. Yeah, he's a special date. And if you guys, I see, yeah. And if you guys want to trigger it, I will remind you that along with the Gain a Heart redeem, there is also the self-love redeem. And the self-love redeem can also gain a heart at the cost of giving yourself some self-love. So, if you want a cheaper way to gain me a heart, that way works. And if you're like, nah, I can't, loving myself, that's a... Boobs are great. Indeed, Darth Talon, one of her finer assets, I would say. Okay, yeah. So you can also gain a heart like that, like Alex just did. You have to eat. But you have an amazing stream and stay safe, stay hydrated, and hope spooky stories go amazing. Yeah, thanks, Jake. You have a nice night, sweetie. Thank you for the raid. I'll give you tuckies for free. Nix, may Morpheus and Eurythmics bless you with sweet dreams, and may Magic Angel Bibbies bless you with everything else. Well, let's see you soon, precious Kitsune. Okay, so we have now hit max relationship level. That puts us at 7 hearts. So that takes us from beloved to devoted. So now we get to go on a special date. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and put a poll up. Also, thank you for telling me to take care. I don't know if I said thank you for that. I'm going to go ahead and put a poll up. The poll will be for which special date we do together. And while the poll is going, I'll take the ad break. So, question... Let's see. Where go on our date? Movie. Karaoke bar. Movies, karaoke bar, or art workshop. And I will allow the use of capitalism here. Okay, and everybody, okay, yeah, go ahead and have a nice rest, Yeti. I'll see you soon. Thanks for coming. So everybody, go potty, grab a snack and a drink, stretch, hydrate, do what you need to do to take care of yourselves, and we'll be right back after these messages with a special date. In the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and actually let's see. Now I'm gonna go ahead and have a drink of this protein shake. Let's see, and I might as well... Oh yeah, actually, let me go ahead and lurk on somebody else so that I'm not just sitting here lurking on myself like a silly. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Holy heck. Okay, there are some cuties right now. Go and hang out with the porcupine. Cute. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Okay, Art Workshop has one, so I'll go ahead and start pulling up Gartic. Might as well just go ahead with that. Let's see. Grab the invite. Okay, so welcome back from the ads, everyone. Here's the invite. While everyone is shuffling into Gartic phone, which might just everybody might have like slept already, but we'll see. So whoever wants to join in Gartic, go ahead and click and follow the link. And while doing that, while we're getting all shuffled in and set up, let me see if I can finish with this like chapter of the spooky webcomic. If the curse is true, who wouldn't try it? Well, I've got no choice. I guess I've just gotta suck it up this time. Ring. What's the matter, Jaeyoung? I lost my cell phone. What? We just bought it. You're killing me, son. Where did you lose it? It sucks. I don't even know if I lost it or it's stolen. It's a new cell phone. No way you'll find it. You want to use my old one? Use your brother's old one until you graduate, got it? No way. What about the rest of the contract? You're a dude. How did you get your money so fast, man? Good boy. Dollar teacher, and you know what happens, right? Y'all become a burger and soda combo. We're all done with you. Now go call Burger. This is it. As hard as it is, I just have to do it this one last time. Wait up. Hey, buddy. Nice kicks. To be continued. Perfect. Hey. How come nobody's joined the Gartic yet? Guys, you gotta click on the Gardic phone link to join me for Gardic phone. Oh. The heck? I only have one viewer now. According to this. What happened? Where'd everyone go? Guys? I'm not muted or anything, am I? No. Stream is still up. It's still there. Yeah. It hasn't been disrupted as far as I can tell. Yeah, no, it hasn't. Okay. That's fine. I can do a little Gardic date by myself. I'll tell you what. I'll do something. Give me a sec. Okay. It's not letting me sign. Login required Twitch. Yeah, just sign in on Twitch. Authorize Twitch? Yes. Okay, there you are. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Need you riding to space? Okay, first of all, I need a rocket. Nope. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. Here we go. So I said, Irma Spooks. Aw, that's awesome. That's cute. Next, Nietzsche riding to space. This is cute though, instead of spooky. I mean, she's spooky enough. It works. I was just trying to think of something to write with Irma because it was just like, well, because like I don't know, it felt like too little to just be like to just write Irma, but it was like, I don't know, what is she doing? Like, I didn't want to like take too long amount of time. It was just like Irma spooks, that works. But you know, so that was our short but sweet art date. We're gonna go ahead and put this back over. And let's see, we're gonna read one or two more spooky webcomics since we went over the ad anyway. Gonna read like a couple more little things before we wind it down and end for the night. You know what? Let's check out Clinic of Horrors because I don't really remember that one, but it looks like it should be memorable. Like, I don't know why I don't recognize it because it looks like I should. It's in my subscriptions. I subscribed to it. So I don't know what the fuck. Why, like, it looks good. Why wouldn't I recognize it? Let's see. Clinic of Horrors. In a strange city, there is a clinic that will treat the victims of horrific diseases for a price. Okay, wow, there's 212 chapters of this. Clinic of Horrors. Yeah, cute. I like it. I like it. Wow. Yeah, look at all those, like, bandages. And syringe. That's nice. That's nice. I like it. I like her design especially. Like, she looks really good. Yeah, probably have to go. So it's getting a little late. So yeah. Getting some dinner. Sorry. Yeah, absolutely. Have a good stream. Yeah. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I'll just be on for a little bit longer. I figure that, like, since we went over the ad break, I'll read a little bit more, just so that I'm not, like, ending, like, too close after an ad has happened. So we'll go for that. I might just read, like, one more and then wind down. Welcome to the Albright Clinic. My name is Bianca Abercrombie. Dr. Albright is busy at the moment, so I will be treating you today. Let me see. My brain is screaming. Okay, take 6 of these pills a day with water. That will be $493.99. Thanks. Screaming brain. Should your brain start screaming nonsense at you on a frequent basis, it is best you contact your doctor. A couple expensive pills can convince the brain to stop screaming, or else. Convinced brain, expensive pills. That's cute. Okay, yeah, I still lurk, but I won't talk anymore. Yeah, that's totally fine, Alex. Okay, let's check out episode 2. Pain is cheaper. Are you done with your game yet, Doctor? I still need 2 more levels. Are you feeling too tired to work, Doctor? Need an adrenaline shot? Fine. I'll get back to work. Good. I think he wants us to remove his pain. Anesthesia is too expensive. He has no money. Oh my god. The city government pays a little for treatment to patients without money. In cases like these, we make sure to cut costs on everything. Being free of pain is a luxury these days. Normal pain. Luxury. No pain. Wait. What was the first episode called? Screaming Brain? Okay. Episode 3. Downstairs? Okay. Let's check that one out. We'll check one more chapter of this. And then... yeah. Bianca, darling, mind taking out the trash? Okay. Remember, just throw the bag, okay? Don't go down the stairs. Why am I not supposed to go downstairs? Come here. Please come down here. Come on down here. Come down here. Come down here. Come down. Our clinic is located on the 5th floor of a large building. The doctor says to never ever go down the stairs and to only take the elevator. Apparently, the other residents are annoying. Okay, cute. I like it. Okay, so yes, I understand why I'm subscribed to that. I don't think I've read that before though. So even though I'm subscribed to it, I guess I must have subscribed to it just because I thought that I would be interested, which I was. that is true. Also, you know what? We'll just read a little tiny bit of Twistwood Tales before ending for the night. Because Twistwood Tales is cute. Come and join Bucket Boy and the whole Twistwood gang as they live their lives in the forest. Unsettling yet wholesome fun awaits. Twistwood Tales, number 1. Ironically, 11 p.m. And Loghead, when's your bedtime? Well, I have self-induced chronic insomnia after years of staying up late in an effort to delay the consequences of waking up again. Just kidding, I sleep like a log. As I was saying, it's ironic because I'm a night owl. Get it? Haha. Twistwood Tales number 2. The Wise Giant. Look, it's the Wise Giant. What parable does he have for us today? Inside me, there are 2 fighting wolves. One evil, one good. Oh, I know this one. The wolf that survives is the one you feed, right? What are you talking about? I need a doctor. A near disaster. Henry, no. You almost threw the baby out with the bathwater. Good heavens, that could have been a disaster. Yep. Scrub-a-dub-dub. Okay. Let's see. With that, I think we'll go ahead and wind down for bed tonight. So, let's see. So we've had a lovely little stream. We had a lot of fun reading spooky webcomics and also showing off my new spooky alerts and stuff, my new Halloweeny things. Oh, I can stop being lovey-dovey now. Hold on, did that change me? No, it didn't. There. And let's see. We had a nice little date with Chat-kun. We had some cuties in chat today. I was very happy. So, yeah. I hope that you all had fun kicking off Spooktober with me. I've had a lot of fun. Skeletons and shivers down your spine. Yes, I'm glad that you like Halloween redeems. Reminder that all of the orange ones are the Halloween ones. There are some other. There's a couple of new ones that I added as well. But I didn't die. So many dumb ways to die. Let's see. So we had quite a fun time. Love the music, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my alerts. Let's see. Yeah, so I think we could. I think we had a good time kicking off Spooktober. I think that the spooky webcomics that we read were wonderful. Honestly, I feel like even though I went for like 3 hours, like I didn't really read that many spooky webcomics. You know, like I read a little bit of several, but like man, I know I'm fucking really slow at reading and everything, but I feel like we only got through like a little handful. Like that's pretty crazy. But I still feel very happy with what we went through. I think like I did what we set out to do. Suggest a waifu, Reinhardt. Okay, you mean Reinhardt from like Overwatch? Let me see. Oh my god. No, I'm not looking for fucking hockey player. There we go. Reinhardt. Okay, let's see. I mean, oh my god, I'm not trying to open the Wikipedia page. Just let me see the picture. Fine. Um. Yeah, so his backstory too is a crusader. Yeah, he's really cool. He definitely is cool as shit. Mm, I mean, I'm thinking because he's definitely like, I definitely like him a lot. He's definitely really cool. I don't know. Like, there's some attraction, but no, I think I think I'm gonna have to like reject him from the polycule because he's like too romantic. I mean, he's too masculine for my romanticism. Like he's big and strong and manly, which is great. Just not really like romantically appealing to me. He's super fucking cool though. Like he's like I would say that this man is like a smash, but not a polycule edition. You would like him, yeah, I bet. Um, let's see. So, yeah, always remember Rainbow's End is brought to you. Oh, C2? From Code Geass? Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, yes. I don't even. I mean, I'll pull up a picture of her just to show anyone else that might be like here or watching the VOD and may not know what she looks like. Um, oh my god. No, I'm not looking for carb. Fuck you. C2. Code Geass. Yes. Honestly, like, she was my favorite. Like, as much as like I had like a lot of love for several characters, but overall I remember Seitu ending up being my favorite. Like partly because she's hot, but also partly because she has like because of like the whole sort of like losing her mind, and she was like adorable, and like she has like a very fucking like intricate backstory. Like um yes. That might change upon a rewatch. Like with pizza, yeah. Like I do like her more than Yuffie, but that might change on a rewatch. I remember I liked her more, but I also didn't watch the series from the beginning. I watched it kind of from like the middle ish, like toward the end, I think. So that's amazing. I mean, look, like I liked Yuffie a lot too. I liked Nunnally a lot too. Um, and upon a rewatch, upon like actually watching the series from the beginning, it might very much change. But I do remember that at the time that I watched it, Z2 was my favorite. Yeah, we're watching it from the beginning, absolutely. Like, listen, that was like that was like that must have been like 15 years ago that I saw some of it. So, I very well might like change my answers if I watch it from the beginning, cuz like I'll be honest, like I didn't end up seeing a whole lot of Yuffie. I saw a little bit of Yuffie here and there. And even at that, I absolutely loved her, but so like we'll see. Maybe upon a rewatch, I'll be like, nah, C2's cool, but she's like third. Um, so like we'll see. Yeah, yeah, I'll still definitely like C2. I think unless like unless I see some things that I'm like, oh wow, actually like, I really did not realize just how like like how like evil she is or something, but I don't know. I really fucking liked her when I watched it back then, but we absolutely do need to watch it from the beginning. So yes, actually, let me go ahead and go to my polycule tab and add her. Um. Two. There we go. So yeah, let's see. Rainbow's End is brought to you by you. This wouldn't be possible without your love and support. You guys coming to spend time with me means the world to me. Um, Special thank you to Alex for the subscription. Thank you to Jake for the for the raid. Thank you to Riley and Celestial Kitten for the follows. And let me see. Let me give one more shout out for the night. Since it is spooky month, we're gonna go ahead and shout out. Gonna shout out Mindolin. So I recorded 3 parts of Crash today, by the way. It was a good day. Thanks for the stream. Beat 3 bosses. Oh, fuck yeah. Good job. Yeah, like Crash is something that's really good for sort of like easy content for you, because you can like get a lot done once. Anyway, I totally recommend following this precious ghostie. She's an amazing, wonderful person. She's an amazing artist, and she's a super fun streamer. And also a reminder that the first little like web novel that we read today was made by my friend Misaru, who drew this lovely witchy picture of my character Hikiri. So Misaru is not a streamer, but she is an artist on Twitch, and her Twitch, I mean not on Twitter, and her Twitter is linked in the, it's pinned right at the top of the stream, so you can check it out. It's not that bad, only like an hour and 30 minutes, and I already have 3 parts. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, send me the comics once you can. Absolutely. So yeah, I recommend people check out not only Misaru's webcomic, but also her Twitter, where you can see more of her art. She made this amazing art of Ikari, this witchy art, and I fucking love it. And also Misaru's just like a cool person, and I you know, it's nice hanging out with her. I'd recommend her for commissions. I recommend her webcomic. I recommend just following her to see more of her art. And you know, similarly, I do also recommend Maddie for her art. Her hi Pyrox, good to see you. Oh, let's see. Hold on a second. Let me look at this. Let me look at these emotes. Is that like a a little big cry? That's cute. That's adorable. Oh my god. Can you... Oh my god. It won't let me get the... Okay. Why did you undied? Also, good to see you. Are you playing Time Stranger? Because I know that just came out. I assume that's what you're talking about. I still need to play like the Time Stranger demo. I ran out of time before Spooky Month, but I wanted to play the demo. And I will play the demo. I don't know when the fuck I'll find time to play like the full game, but I'll probably go ahead and play Cyber Sleuth first at some point, because I've played like half of Cyber Sleuth and I just never finished it. So I'll probably at some point play Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory, and then possibly Time Stranger, depending. Although probably I'll play like Survive before. Oh no, I got the 70th edition Godzilla Digimon V-Pet crossover. Oh fuck yeah, that's awesome. That's kind of even cooler. Like, see, I really like the idea of the V-Pets. I think that they're like super cool, but also I get too fucking distracted to take care of them. So like I end up like I really like V-Pets in theory, but in practice I fucking suck at taking care of them. Um yeah, that's awesome. Um let's see. I actually forgot I could play the Time Stranger demo. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, honestly, like my biggest reason, the biggest thing holding me back from playing Time Stranger is the price tag, but maybe I can win it in a raffle or something. Um, then I'll be more willing to play it. I'm pretty not willing to pay $70 for it though. If it comes down to like having to pay the full $70 for it, I probably just won't. I'll probably just play other things instead that I either already own or are cheaper. And honestly, I probably would go like Hacker's Memory, Cyber Sleuth, Hacker's Memory, and Survive before Time Stranger anyway. I don't mind being like behind on things. I don't mind like playing things like long after they're relevant. So that works for me. Well, yeah, that's cool. It's cool that you've got a V-Pet and everything. We were just winding down stream. We read some spooky webcomics. Read like read several little like spooky webcomics that were good. Get the fuck out of here, dark Christmas music. Let's see. And yeah, thank you to everyone that has showed up. I already donated 100 US buckaroos yesterday, so my gaming money is gone for the first half of the month. Yeah, like I don't tend to spend much money on games in like a year even. Like the amount of money, honestly, the amount of money that I spend in total in a year is like so actually little. Like especially with like when it comes to like luxuries, commodities, things I don't actually need. Because like as much as like I don't really have like much of an income, so basically everything I buy has to be based on like birthday and Christmas money. So I'm just like I just kind of sit here and go I really consider the value of the things that I'm spending money on. So I'm not just going to spend like $10 just because I can, or like $60 or $70 just because the thing looks cool. I'm like, but what about sales? Like, I'm a lot more interested in like the Steam autumn sale right now than I am in like paying full price for Time Stranger. And even at that, looking at the autumn sale, I'm interested, but I'm like, no, not yet, because there might be a better sale around Black Friday. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, like I'm always like very frugal with my money, so I'm just like, you know, I'm just like, okay, well, I could spend money on some other really cool game, but on the other hand, I have a lot of games that I just haven't played that I probably should play. And like I've also gotten to a point where I'm like I feel like I shouldn't buy a game unless I'm like right about to play it. You know what I mean? Because if I'm like gonna buy a game, I don't want to buy a game that'll be like, yes, I'll buy this game so that I can play it in like 3 years. I'm like, no, if I'm going to play it, I should play it like now. But I also don't like to interrupt what I'm doing right now to play a new game. So, so I'm just kind of like sitting there like, okay, like if I'm like I kind of like plan it out in my head. I never took note of the sales though. Which one would be better? Summer, autumn, Christmas? Um, it just depends. Different things go on sale at different times. Honestly, the Black Friday sale usually is like probably the best all around. Um, so I would probably like hold out for that, but it just depends because everything gets different sort of prices. Personally, what I like to do is I look at the prices of I check the discounts on my wish list because it matters less to me how many things are on sale or how good the sales are, and it matters more to me how cheaply I can get things that are higher priority on my wish list. Because let's say that so for example, I really want the game Immortal Phoenix Rising because it looks very sort of like Breath of the Wildy to me. So um if that was on like an enormous sale, if they put that on a sale that was like a fucking like 95% off sale or something, I'd be like, yeah, fuck it, I'm getting it, I'm in. um and so I've seen Immortal Phoenix Rising on a 80% sale, but I did research and I know that it has gone on 90% sale before. So I'm waiting for the 90% sale of it. Anyway, I basically like have a prioritized list of games that I want, and based on that prioritized list, I kind of care like the higher priority they are, the more that I care to like consider trying to get them on a sale. But also in general, I'll just kind of look on my wish list and see what all is like on like a fucking like 90% sale. There's also pretty much always a sale going on of some kind. So you can literally just check Steam at any time, go to your wish list and be like, discount? Like you could just check like every week or so. And just see if there's anything interesting, because even after this autumn sale ends, there will probably be another sale like a week or two later. And you know, that's not including the Black Friday sale that will be like you know, next month. But they kind of always have some kind of sales, I've learned. Yeah, let's see. So go ahead and just snooze that. So next time on Rainbow's End, tomorrow, now that Spooktober is in full swing, tomorrow I'm starting Me Side. So tomorrow we're going to be playing Me Side for the first time. One of my lovely girlfriends bought me Me Side because she wanted me to play it. So I'm doing it. I'm playing it tomorrow. Tomorrow at like 1 p.m. Mountain Time. I'm getting like an earliest start on it, and we're gonna see how far we get. So it's not exactly a blind playthrough because I've already seen like mostly full playthroughs of the game from other people. But I've never played it before myself, so it'll still be a fun and interesting experience, and I'm excited to experience it with you guys. And then on Friday, because Friday is Smile Day, I'm going to be playing Happy Game. And you guys will see. It's gonna be so happy, so fun. There's going to be so many smiles. As for the next time I'm doing something such as a spooky webcomic reading stream, Well, I may be reading webcomics kind of like on the side of other stuff that I'm doing. Um, because, just depending. Um, like, for example, if I like do like a little collab and that collab ends in like 2 hours or something, and then I'm like, you know what? I feel like still streaming. Then I might just like do a little bit extra, read like some webcomic stuff and things. Otherwise, I may end up also like I will end up reading a lot of Irma on the 13th because that's Irma's birthday. And I will also possibly be dedicating another day or two to specific like read throughs. Like I would kind of be interested in dedicating like a whole day to reading through like a whole season of Everything is Fine. I would also be interested in reading through a lot more of my friend Misaru's webcomic, web novel. And anyway, so as for when exactly I'm doing this again, I don't know. But as for when I'm streaming in general, again, tomorrow. I will see you guys tomorrow at 1 p.m. hopefully. I'm pretty excited for that. I'm doing like 3 streams in a row this week and I'm insane. I have lost my fucking mind, and you know what? Hopefully I've lost my mind in the best possible way. So everyone take care of yourselves and go start getting into that spooky spirit. We're going to find out who we're going to be rating. And I think I have a raid target already. Because of the wonderful things she does. I think. Oh no, wait, oh fuck. Hold on, is she ending? Wait. Ah, she ended. She literally just ended. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, never mind. I was gonna write Lost Story, but she literally just ended. That's funny, because I was also going to raid Borg a few minutes ago, but she also ended, so... Hell. Okay. Well, don't worry. I still have plenty of raid targets. I just need to, like, reselect, because I was leaning toward the door. But I'm thinking of who else. Okay. You know what? It's maybe been a while. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's go. We're gonna raid Hisa. Hisa playing Burnhouse Lane. So we're gonna make a custom raid message with which to raid him. Let me see. Yes, the Hisa man himself. So he's playing Burnhouse Lane. I think our raid message is gonna be something like fuck. Okay. Did not mean to jump scare myself with my alarm. Let's see. Okay. So I could either do the custom raid message that says something like hey, don't burn down your own house, dingus. Or, since I know how much he loves skeletons thanks to Undertale, it could say like, you know, spooky, scary skeletons send shivers down your spine, or something to that effect. You know, maybe mix it up a little. Oh, you know what? Better yet, you. Spooky, scary skeletons come to burn down your house. And then we're gonna go ahead and copy and paste that and add some emotes to it. Let me see. We're gonna go with pilled. We're gonna go with yap. I'm gonna go with 8 legs. I think we're gonna go with dancing. Yeah, we'll go with dancing. We're waiting, Hisa. Control C. Control V. Yeah, okay. It's copied. All right. So, yes, I want to go ahead and get that raid started. Oh, I don't need the at. Hisa and E3T. Okay, raid is getting started. So, Nix, may Morpheus and Eurythmics bless you with bad dreams, and may Magic Angel Babies bless you with everything else. I love you all. I'll see you soon. Mwah. Bye.